I'm sorry I forgot to start the timer. Welcome everyone. Today I'm going to break the world record. I swear this is the run. I already feel it on the intro.
Alright, hello everyone. This is going to be my 10th anniversary. I'm going to rewatch my first recorded speedrun that I did on Twitch. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the history of why this channel is still here, because it's by pure chance. I was only supposed to stream on Twitch to prove that I could beat the game under 12 hours without saving the game. That was the ultimate goal. I had no idea that there were other people that were crazy enough to do this kind of challenge. So it was by pure chance, because I didn't get the world record in the first try. I expected to get it pretty swiftly because I felt like I was better at the game, but yeah, it took a couple of attempts, which is why this channel is still standing today. Because I didn't expect people to watch this while I was doing this live. Alright, so from what I remember, before I streamed on Twitch, I was actually streaming on Ustream, but it had like a 3-hour limit, so I had to separate my video. And I didn't like that, so I wanted to stream on a platform that allowed me to have the entire stream in one sitting.
I'm ready to break the world record now.
And also,
I hope it works okay.
I was pretty bad at English in the past, so it's gonna be interesting to rewatch this. But from what I can tell, I wasn't as bad as I thought I was back then. But it's funny, I heard myself say mate even during the first week on Twitch, which is crazy, because that's something I didn't expect to hear.
Look at the perfect start.
And I actually got the perfect start. That's amazing. So I'm going to be commentating whether I think that what I'm doing is still like good by today's standards, because the run has super evolved from the times when I did this run. Like, this was probably just a few days after I even realized that there was another runner,
yeah, mate,
Carnage64, doing speedruns of this game. Carnage was the first guy that I bumped into because I was searching for the record, and the record for PC back in the day was by Neo Hard. It was like 7:45. I don't know exactly, but it was like, yeah, I'm actually racing against the splits. So yeah, it's 7:45:52. So I wanted to beat this goal, and yeah, I'm basically just gonna try to commentate and see what I think about my old run.
Welcome, mate.
So I think I don't do any step counting whatsoever.
Yeah, G-line. I'm sorry that I didn't begin earlier. I had to get some food and prepare, you know.
And I didn't expect to be so to do any step counting at this point. I would have just been surprised if I did.
But I'm going to play through the whole thing. I just want to know what my final time is, even though I'm not getting a successful run.
So I've cut out certain parts, like the live stream and the calm flashback.
Yeah, mate, I'm
basically
going to stick
long
around
sessions
for a while until I get the world record.
Where I don't really play.
No problem, mate.
Just to cut down the video length. it's still pretty long, 4 hours and 45 minutes.
I mean, it can take 100 attempts, but I'm going to break the sub 745.
Hello, Super Baby
That's
Roger,
cool.
man.
Then I'm
Welcome to the
moving
stream.
on to the next game.
This is the very first recorded run, first week on Twitch, man. So I haven't seen this since I played it. Which means I've never watched this.
It's not like I'm new to the game. I've been doing some regular speedrunning. But then I saw people do these runs in single segment. I got inspired by those who ran, you know, on the Speed Demons archives. They did some whole runs, and that got me inspired to be doing them as well.
So yeah, basically I did 2 speedruns in the past. One was 2008, I believe, and one was 2009. The first run I did, it was obviously segmented back then. But I remember I got sub 13 hours.
Very good.
And I did not use any guides whatsoever, but then I found some YouTube clips.
When I did start with what Wi-Fi?
And then I improved my run to, let's see, what was it, like 9:30, sub 10 hours at least.
Jag kan prata båda språken. Jag sa på suomea.
Yeah, of course, I'm definitely going to
I started like
replay this.
2007.
I'm gonna be top 5 for sure when I do a run. So I'm thinking of doing a run this year. I have the routes done and prepared, so I can just start running whenever I want.
When it came out, like in 2009, and I didn't know that there was something like that out. So yeah, that made me improve my run a bit.
I can give a spoiler in advance. I already know that I'm recruiting Yuffie in this run. I saw that when I was
I'm hearing myself
cutting
times,
this video.
So sometimes I'm interrupting myself. I have to get used to this.
And I was so bad back then that I didn't know that you could mute or stop your own playback of your stream. I mean, to see your own chat. So I hear myself 2 times in the beginning until I figure out later, like a couple of days in, like, oh man, I could mute my own stream. I didn't have to listen to myself all this time.
The thing is that I live in Sweden, but I'm Finnish, so I hope. What do you think? Shall I claim the victory for the Finlands?
Dude, I'm already celebrating my victory. This is literally my first week on Twitch. So I have roughly 5 followers at this point, and I had 5 concurrent viewers. They were like returning viewers from the last days. So yeah, I definitely remember these people that showed up the first day. And it's funny that my channel skyrocketed in popularity back then. I went from having like 5 viewers, and then when I eventually got the record, I was averaging about 100 to 200 concurrent viewers, which was crazy. I never had that good response again after I switched to other games.
Alright, he should be dead by the next ball. I really hope so.
So something I didn't know back then was that the game was running with different FPSs. So actually I was running
behind, but
29 FPS right now. It's running slower than it should because of my recording, I guess. I used XSplit and it slowed down.
I can afford to be behind by 5 minutes. Because the Hoji split, I get 5 more extra minutes to... yeah, I get 5 more extra minutes.
So yeah, using XSplit really slowed down my computer. So I was racing
as I'm not 5
against a record that was done with like 31 or
ahead.
32 FPS. I can't say exactly, But I was definitely at a disadvantage, which will explain why I lose time on splits that have literally no RNG whatsoever to them. You just like,
thanks, mate.
pass them and then suddenly I've lost 1 minute. But these are issues that are non-existent later on when I find out that my laptop was running this game much faster. And that's how I eventually got the sub 7 later on. So right now I was playing on my desktop, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't look like I know anything about step counting, so I'm not gonna have any battles removed. Also, it looks like my recording is not even 30 FPS. It's a little bit choppy.
Yeah, it got kinda messed up. I'm too nervous at the moment.
I remember I was like nervous to stream. I don't know why.
I'll just run from now on. Except from one part.
So as you can see, I cut that portion out because it's basically nothing happening in that segment. Just to speed up the video a little bit. But so far, besides not having done any step counting, it's looking like what you would expect anyone to do back in those days. So in other words, I've lost probably 30 to 45 seconds by not using any step count up to this point.
I want as much luck.
Let's see if I leave the screen to enter.
Possible.
Yeah, at least I knew that strategy back then. That's cool.
I want to play safe when I can. And the Lucky 7 strategy can go so wrong.
Lucky 7 strategy? Wait, no. I can't be doing Lucky 7 Materia Keeper already the first week. I was actually the first person to do it in RTA, but the video was made by Zero Kindness. And he just showed up in my chat, I guess.
The man of the year.
So yeah, Kinos was doing a strategy of Lucky 7s that can poison Materia Keeper reliably.
Guys, please tell me if I miss a split sometime. It's my second time. Just for your sake, my friend.
Oh right, I didn't use W split before.
Pickup.
I actually used like a live clock, you know, stopwatch online or something like that. And people are like, why are you using a clock? I'm like, I don't know how to make it work. Like, I thought those splits were automatic. I guess that's the first thing that everyone thinks. Like,
I will skip to pick up
you
the
have to
power
manually
source
push
in
the
June.
button to skip.
It takes like 10-15 seconds to pick up.
And now
I'll just try, because it feels like Tifa deals more damage. But this time I will try if I'm wrong.
I did not expect myself to talk so much. That comes as a surprise. I remember like I was pretty silent when I did my streams, but maybe I misremember. It felt like I didn't talk too much. Oh, so back in those days we had to do the entire train section. So yeah, because of the guard skip nowadays, we don't even have to go into the train. Let's see if I went literally all the way. I hope that I'm doing the menu in this screen. Yeah, okay. So I do jump. I remember, like, in the beginning I actually did the entire train section so that I would have less encounters, but I think it's slower. So far it looks pretty legit, like this is what you would expect to do
I kind of figured that
nowadays
too,
in a glitchless run. I must say I'm a little bit surprised at how much I have learned already in 1 week. Because I was looking at the top runners, Carnage and Neo Heart back then, to see what they were doing. But the addition that I made was I was using Yuffie for the end game. Which I'm still doing to this day. I like the Yuffie strategy. It's funny that...
Here is the last time I'm actually going to walk. So I'm walking. And now I'm just running, and hopefully this will help me. Usually I never get any bells here.
Okay, let's see. I actually did step counting. I'm legendary. Normally you get... Oh, let's see. I don't think I'm gonna get a battle here, actually. Oh, I did. Let's see what I say.
Yeah, my step count is messed up.
Dude, I even say it out loud. My step count is messed up. What? How do I even know back then what that is? Dude, the first week? Already learned a step count? No way, what is this? It was very simple back then. You only did step counting for like 30 minutes and then that's it. So this is something I haven't seen in ages, this portion here, because we normally don't have to return to this reactor. So I have a video of the continuation, like I have when I got the sub 7 hours. And that one I achieved in October, so it's roughly
no
1
slots is
month
no
later.
instant death. You can use slots with a character that kills everyone.
It's funny how knowledgeable I was about all of this stuff back then. I must have done my research in that week. Like, I'm very surprised that this run is definitely at the end of the first week on Twitch. But I do think I streamed every day, but I'm not sure. Maybe I was studying the route. I mean, I would say I was pretty good. Also, I think I forgot to mention that when I did the Ustream thing, I had not discovered yet that people were doing single segments. That's something I found out when I switched to Twitch. So Ustream was like 1 week before I switched to Twitch. And those runs I literally had the web camera pointed at my TV screen where I was playing. And then I had my laptop as a, timer. I showed the real time, and then I would time whatever, how long the speedrun was.
Yeah, you can kill anyone.
So in the beginning, when I did the Ustream thing, my goal was just to beat the game under 12 hours without saving.
Really, Wi-Fi? What did you discover now?
Wipey was one of the speedrunning helpers. He was trying different strategies, and he eventually later told me that I should get Yuffie before Rocket Town because you can get her in that forest. Let's see.
2.
Second try, that's pretty good.
I don't know how you guys get past that, but count to 2 helps for me.
What is this called? Airbuster.
Yeah, that's Sky YP.
Also, the music back then was
Yeah, I
in
was
MIDI,
wondering the same thing.
which is gonna be interesting. I haven't heard this in like 10 years.
Yeah, Kinos, do you have a perfect strategy to always execute it there? Because that is a hard thing. And then the ladder thing, or what do you call it, the string that you jump on. I know you can just listen to the sound, but sometimes I mess it up anyhow.
So basically I'm talking about the snare that you jump on to get over to the other side before reaching Midgar, or the headquarters of Chinra. So here is something that I think is faster, and that is to use Tifa first. You press triangle 2 times to skip the Barret and Cloud. And then you attack with Tifa and line up a limit break with Cloud and Barret. But those are advanced strategies. But that was pretty good for what it was. There is a chance that Barret crits, so in that regard it's kinda good. Oh man, I wouldn't know how this portion would turn out. I do know it's the northwest barrel. I think that's the only one you need to do.
Usually I never have any problem with the thing, but when I do these runs I'm getting nervous, so that's the only time I actually can mess up.
Alright, let's see. The northwest barrel. Yeah, I think it was just to spam here. You can just spam circle until you've confirmed to drop that
No,
thing.
I don't accept posting links, I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'll say it one more time, like the only reason my channel still stands is because I didn't get the record in the first try. If I had beaten the speedrun within the first week, the 7:45, I'm pretty sure I would never have dwelt into the path of speedrunning, like seriously, because it wasn't something that I expected to do. And it's only because people started to show up, so I felt like I should continue. But that was never my plan. My plan was just to beat it 7:45, have the video up to show that I'm the world record holder, and that's it. Then I would have just moved on, I guess. But I always loved FF7 speedrunning, even though I only knew it in the form of segmented speedruns back in the days. I thought it was crazy to run the whole game in one sitting when I did this. So that's why I thought it was such a unique thing, but it definitely was not when I found out that others had done it before me.
Guys, it still counts as a single segment even if I save. You know, if I'm ready for a RTA. But let's say that I don't save, but I do safety saves. It's still a single segment if I complete it without reloading.
So yeah, single segment. You can save as many times as you want, but as soon as you load a save file in the middle of the speedrun, you break the single segment. The only thing saving will do is waste time. Not that I think I am gonna save, maybe I will, but the way I reason nowadays is it's pointless to save, because you waste time saving and then you don't even know if you have to use the save file. So I do the quick grab there, which I'm happy about. You can grab it as soon as you walk out. Alright, let's see what I buy. I would guess 68 grenades, just guessing, from what I think I remember. I still remember. Can't believe it. I remember because I did it so many times. Like I literally speedrun this every single day, I think. I was crazy about this speedrun. Now I'll probably cut this portion out, yes, because nothing is happening. Alright, let's see how I do this. I'm definitely sure there's not gonna be a toilet girl glitch happening today. Or you like do the toilet girl animations while you're selecting the clothes that you want. If I do that, then I'm super surprised. Okay, there I wasted time by doing some runarounds, yeah. I was scared of talking to that soldier, which is normal, but the way you can do it is just to run straight to the right and then up one frame and then talk, and you will never bump into him. So I lost probably 2-3 seconds by doing a safety strategy. I think I have the entire portion here because I wanted to see how I'm doing it. Do I do it exactly the same way as today? So now I'm going into the clothing store, yeah, and I do here too. I think I do it exactly the same because like it's stuck in my head after I did these runs for so long that I just do it that way. And then I go to the upper right to trigger the quest line for the inn. And now I should go to a restaurant if it's the current strats. Yes. There is a glitch in here, but I never do it. Because it feels like it's too difficult in my opinion. And it doesn't save that much time. But you can paralyze dodge here so that you can run out as soon as you have done all of this. So now I could have exited. Yeah, it doesn't save that much time. And it's hard to trigger. Pretty quick selection. I'm proud of myself. I wouldn't dare to do it that fast today. Because you can accidentally purchase the wrong thing.
Alright guys, do you want me to miss the tiara once again?
Miss the tiara?
Some classic times.
I think I mean that I select the... Oh, maybe it's that I forget to hand in the thing to get the tiara. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I guess that's common in the beginning. Alright, so now comes this section where I should lose time compared to today. Because I'm not doing the toilet girl glitch, right? Or am I? Am I? No, I'm just gonna talk to her, right? Yeah. It looked like I was gonna do it, but yeah. I don't think it was discovered back then. It was discovered later. Like, back then, things happened quickly. Right, besides the toilet girl glitch not being present, this is pretty okay. It's still the way I do it today. Let's see how many I can do in one sitting. 21 or 22. 22 is PC only. I don't know if I'll get the max though. I should get at least 21, I think. Dude, I'm really doing this as fast as I can. The thing is, if you do it too quickly, you can mess up. But I guess I wasn't scared back then like I am today. Yeah, I did 22. I don't think that's possible on console. Can't believe I left the whole section in here. I hope I don't have the section inside the mansion. I think I cut it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and then apps. Talking to Tifa while... What am I doing? I'm wasting so many steps. Dude, I'm just freestyle running, man. That's not how you should do it. Optimally running, that was something I didn't know back then, that's for sure. And then also I didn't know about that you could hold up and circle to automatically execute.
Thank you very much for yesterday, for helping me out with the solo thing. I really needed that.
Okay, so Kynos have helped me with a Solemn strat, that's gonna be interesting. I later discovered something that no one else have done in the entire life for Solemn, that I did always. If Solemn is on the other side of the marsh, you don't have to use the mountain to lure him. You can actually pass by doing a special movement. Like you're turning the camera while running to the right, and then Solon will not chase you, but you can only do that if he's far away. Normally what other people would do, because they don't know about this, there is not a single person that knows about this. Even today, there is no one that knows this. Is that if he's on the other side of the marsh, you can just run past by doing that special movement, but other people would just wait for him to come back to the side that they want him to be on, to lure him to the mountain, which obviously wastes time. But this is a scenario that happens sometimes, it's not always guaranteed. But it's slightly faster by 5-10 seconds to do my version where you just run through without bumping into the mountain. That's not what I will do in this run, obviously, I think, but it's what I did in the world record run, the 656 world record back then, at least, the sub 7. The thing is, I don't even know what encounters will show up. I'll probably get some really bad encounters like Malbros and maybe some dragons. Nowadays you can just manipulate things.
Because my step count is messed up.
Shit, my step count is messed up.
I would have even benefited more from just running all the time.
Oh, really? How do I know this back then? It doesn't look too bad regarding the encounters. Okay, it seems I didn't cut this portion out. So now we're gonna have to see him fall down. Okay, that's not good, getting encountered that early. So basically, in this screen, if I would have wasted more steps in the train yard, that battle would have gotten skipped. So that's how that works. Okay, I think I got 3 encounters, that's pretty bad. I would not want to run with this step gun, that's for sure. Let's see if I used limit breaks or only grenades. I would guess I would use the limit break if Cloud gets it, but honestly I guess I'm gonna use it with anyone. If I use it with Tifa, I'm an idiot, which I would probably do. Okay. I was smart enough back then to not use it with Tifa, the reason being it wastes time, because she doesn't deal that much damage. I'm surprised I knew that back then. I'm pleasantly surprised to know that my past self wasn't that bad at this game. I must have had pretty deep knowledge even back then. So basically Tifa deals 80
Alright
damage.
guys, a perfect battle.
And watching the animation and all that, it's not worth it.
Already 1 minute behind, that's good.
Yeah, so the reason I'm 1 minute behind is mostly due to my game running slightly slower than NeoHard's record back then, which will be apparent in some other splits where nothing really happens. But yeah, this was nothing that anyone knew about until I started speedrunning on my laptop, which was insanely fast compared to this. Now it's running normal speed or close to what is intended. Alright, so splice that out so we don't have to see the whole section there. Alright, wasted a little bit of steps there, but pretty good. Not too bad. Yeah, that portion is actually pretty tricky. You have to tap left once on your way up to not get stuck on anything. But that's something I didn't know back then. Oh no, I'm gonna buy the cover. Something I never do. Oh man, what are you doing? So yeah, apparently this...
Alright, this gamble guys, because I think I might get a battle with more guards on floor 59. But we'll see.
Gamble? Alright, let's see if I get this first try. This was the snare that I was talking about earlier, the wire. That I had trouble with sometimes. No mercy. And I don't think I cut out the part with the staircase because I wanted to judge my movement. I know how it looks when it's perfect. And there I wasted like 1 second. Getting to that battery is pretty tricky if you don't know what you're doing. You have to have such strange movement to get to that battery. Let's see if I know that you can just hold up for this section. Yeah. Okay, there I don't know yet that you can just hold up and left. Something I will learn later, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Do I make it first time?
Yeah, thank you very much. That was the scariest part.
Scariest part. Honestly, even if you close your eyes and do that, you can do it, because if you close your eyes and listen to that sound,
then I'm not afraid
as soon as you hear the sound and you press OK or confirm, you will get it. That's why they have that sound there, I think. So even if you can't see the screen, you can still make it. Shinra headquarters. What's gonna happen now? See, I wanted to see if I do optimal movement or if I do sloppy movements here. This is interesting because I really perfected this movement after doing these runs for a long time. But this is the beginning of the adventure, so we will find out how good I was. I will know if that's not optimal, that's optimal, that's not optimal, that's optimal. Okay, that looks good. I'm not gonna comment every single time, that's just annoying. Okay, so definitely not optimal. I'm just like making sure I don't get stuck, which is good. As long as I don't get stuck, that's better than doing unoptimal movements. I mean, if you use Yuffie like I do, I would still not use the elevator. The only time I would use elevator is in the original Japanese version. In the original Japanese version, they have increased encounter rate. So, yeah, in that one I would actually do it. Because for the optimal route, step count route, by taking the elevator, you actually enable preemptive Genova on the fly. But if you take the stairs, you can't get the preemptive Genova. This is only for the Japanese version, the original, not the Japanese that is similar to this one. The one without ruby weapon and diamond weapon and all those. But yeah, in the English version I would still use the stairs. I mean, obviously it's not as fast, but I'm using the Yuffie route, so for me it doesn't matter. But that's just because I don't know how to manipulate it on the fly without saving and loading. If I knew that, I would probably create a new step count route with Yuffie for that one too. So the thing is, in this run I recruit Yuffie just before Diamond Weapon, and I'm going to investigate a little bit into that. If it's worth getting her later. The thing is, you're not gonna benefit from the throw materia on Demon's Gate, which is the main reason why you want to get it. So I don't think it's a good idea, but the benefit is that she starts with better stats and she's stronger. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it, because the whole idea behind Yuffie is that you get throw for Demon's Gate, which makes the fight super quick and safe. You can never die. Unless maybe you get double critical drops, but that's highly unlikely. I would say the staircase isn't terrible, like I'm not getting stuck, but I'm definitely not running optimally, which is something that I improved later on. Here I'm just making sure I don't get stuck, which is decent. Probably wasted like 10 seconds in all in all. Oh, that's not something you wanna do, man. What the hell was that? I didn't even get close to the guards. What that means is, before you start this fight, you can't get battles. But the battles can happen after this fight, which means the further I am from the elevator, the higher the chance that I will get an encounter. So yeah, this is bad, real bad.
Alright, this is it, guys. Let's see if I get a battle or not. Please.
Yeah, considering how far I am from the elevator, I would not be surprised if I get a battle here.
Alright, thanks.
What the hell was that? If I could go back in time, I would fly and give a flying smack to myself. Be like, what the hell are you doing, man? And then go back in time to this present day. Alright, let's see how... This is a very interesting thing. The guard skip. This one is very tricky. I already messed it up if I wanna do the quick one. So this is gonna be slow as fuck, I think. Slow as fuck edition. Yeah, do one at a time. Dude, Speedy Gonzalez have not joined this chat yet, that's for sure. Dude, I seriously do one at a time. Dude, this is the slowest you can do this. We're talking like at least 30 seconds time loss compared to the optimal. Okay, maybe not, maybe 20 seconds. But that was not good, I can tell you that. Alright, I still do the safety Tifa strat, which is by waiting one extra time so that you can do two at once. I like to do that even today, even though it wastes like 1.5 seconds or two. I'm almost out of Midgar. Alright, the puzzle, the back in the days puzzle. Number 1, let's see if I remember. 1, was it the first one? No, it's not the first one, is it? Bomb. Yeah, okay, honestly, I forgot about that one, that's for sure. Best is number 1, I think. I mean, no, actually, that doesn't make sense. Best is the answer, never mind. So yeah, today you can check the timer before you go up there. If you want to. I think I still do this puzzle the same way as I did back then. I don't think I ever changed it. I like the way I do it. So now I'm taking the bottom path and then the upper chest. Yeah, I still do it exactly the same. I don't care if there is an optimal path. I'm still gonna take this because I'm so used to it. Because I like to do the 360 around here. So every piece is gonna be to the right. Like one more to the right. Now it's gonna be the upper chest here. Because you just follow the right side round until you have completed the puzzle. Just feels good doing it this way. So now I notice that I do have... I'm a little bit silent when I'm doing this run, probably because I'm concentrating on not making any mistakes. Which is cool, that's something I still find that I need to do sometimes myself today. But of course back then I did it excessively. So that's one of the reasons I don't really like to stream that much. It's because normally it's a distraction from my practice. Like, I don't want to spend as many attempts today grinding a game that I did back then. Back then I didn't care if I did a new run tomorrow, so if the run failed because I looked at a chat message, it was not a big deal. But nowadays I would not want to waste 4 hours to watch a chat message in the middle of a difficult section. I would just wait until I'm like in a place where it doesn't matter. Oh shit, spying on the conversation. What is going on here?
Jin lined out two very huge spiders climbing between my windows.
Oh no. This was the time when I had spider invasion.
I saw it yesterday.
Dude,
yeah, I can see it.
I had a spider invasion or something for 2 years, like on the balcony, not inside. But they were crawling inside of the mirrors. I don't know how they got in. But that's scary. I got rid of them when I eventually sprayed some insect spray on the whole balcony. I sprayed so much that I actually got sick for 2 weeks.
Of course not, mate. As long as they don't get in, there's no problem.
I didn't mind spiders up until that point, but when there were so many, I eventually started getting scared of the spiders. So nothing really noteworthy worthy here. I'm not using a step count, so there's nothing I can comment on. I do seem to do pretty good movements. I wasn't completely terrible back then, which is good. There I did a slight movement mistake, but yeah, I still have a long way to go to become a top runner. So the thing is, I have a lot of knowledge about this game today, but running the game for 7-8 hours just isn't that fun. I could do it, but the thing is, I feel like it's such a long time. If I could have told myself back in the days, practice more and then run instead of just running and having the runs as practice, because that way you will improve, but you will not improve in the same way as you would have done if you had practiced 1 week on emulator, for instance. With save states, you can practice portions that you're scared of over and over until you feel confident. That's something I hated practice back then. But nowadays I'm the opposite. Now I like to practice until I feel like, okay, I've optimized everything. Now it's time to do the run. And I wish I had done that more before. Then I actually could have grinded the time down even more. So I still grab the poison before the elevator, so these are still what I would do today. Nothing different. Can really hear the MIDI music.
Alright, I have no idea how much HP Deathtome Barrett had.
Okay, let's see. So, most people would use Tifa in this battle. I don't. I like to use Barrett because then he gets 1 extra level for dying, depending on how you do the rest. For instance, if you have Barrett in Genova fight as well, you will get that extra level before dying so that you can't really die on time. But yeah, some people prefer to have some extra
play with Barrett here, just
XP. Yeah, Barrett is also the default option, so you don't have to waste half a second to select option number 2 there. That's good. So let's see, do I use fire? No. You can use fire with red. It's a little bit slower, but maybe just 1 or 2 seconds. But it saves a grenade. If you do the elevator, you might want to do that strategy, because you came here with less grenades, so you use them in the elevator section. Okay, so I'm using a big shot to save a grenade, basically. Not that I think it was you were running out of them or anything. I think it's pretty safe back in the day when you had 68.
That's actually very good.
Oh really?
I thought
Can
I
you
was
tell
going
me?
to be behind by more.
Alright.
And remember guys, I can afford to be behind by 5 minutes and still get the world record.
Okay, interesting. 5 minutes. I wonder why. This fight is rare. I mean, it's not something you normally see. I don't think he can do anything unless you attack him. I must have cut... Oh no, it's actually the second time when I'm reaching the top that I cut this potion out.
I don't dare, my friend.
There
as long
to
as
do
they
what?
are not inside, I'm happy.
Oh, the spiders. I'm just gonna go and get something to drink. Hopefully my self can talk a little bit more. Just gonna go AFK 1 minute or two. So yeah, once these runs had picked up in popularity, I did a drunk stream to celebrate 500 followers. But imagine, back then, when this was recorded, 1 week into it, I had 5 followers. 5. I can guess that these were the followers I had back then. I had Ginline, Lord, Wipey and Kynos, and then the 5th one I can't remember, but those were... I remember the first 5. Then Nenko-zan was like the 7th or 8th follower I had, but that was later. So I still remember the first couple of people that showed up into my stream, because that's what happens when you're new. Also, when I started on Twitch, I didn't have a headset, so I got the headset later because I wasn't talking. I don't know how I solved the... I don't even think my gameplay had any audio, or maybe I picked it up with a webcam, I'm not sure. But yeah, I didn't talk in the beginning, so this was probably my second stream where I actually talked to the viewers.
I'm joking, man.
So yeah, the strategy here is still the same, just throwing grenades. Not that anything could have been different.
That was a pretty good fight, guys.
Yeah, it was. Because nothing can be...
I don't get to sleep from this first attack.
Alright, let's see. Yes, the sleep attack is pretty bad if it happens on the first. But it didn't, so this should be a really good fight. And if it doesn't happen on the second, you have a perfect fight. Okay. Not perfect, but it's still better than the worst. If he wakes up red now, that's pretty decent, yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna still do one more attack, that's a shame. If he was spinning one turn earlier, he would have been dead. So now there is one more grenade before he dies. So when he spins, it's 2 grenades to kill him. So, I mean, it's an average fight, or what you can expect to get every single time. Now it's gonna be interesting to see the menu with Cloud here. Was I swift? Wait, I did. Wait, what?
Does it really say 118? I can't really see.
Dude, I didn't even do a menu here. I think I do it after or before Motorball. Interesting, I need to check it out. This is pretty interesting, I like this. I mean, this could be valuable. This is something that I think is actually worth looking into, re-implementing today. It's pretty good. Because you deal more damage with the Braver. I think it could have ended with a normal attack there at the end, but it's risky. No, actually, I didn't do a limit break, so no.
Guys, this will be my best escape attempt ever. At the Midgar in a real life segment.
Real life? Thought this was augmented reality. Alright, so yeah. Waiting with the menu until this portion. Let's see what's gonna change. So I'm definitely gonna skip the cutscene with Cloud and the motorbike. Yeah, let's see what menu I do here. Hello? Oh, I was AFK. Damn. The strats are real. Alright. What the fuck is this menu, man? That's pretty slow, man. Well, I'm gonna lie, that was a bad menu. And also, I think I didn't put my materials optimally. It's better to have everything on cloud, but yeah, you know.
I don't know how much time I lost there, but it's okay.
I guess I didn't know exactly when the best place to take breaks are back then, but yeah, it didn't matter too much. Like the world record wasn't super optimized, so definitely you could have a toilet break where you lose 1 minute and you can still get it. No, I crashed the bike. I have to kill the blue one. So basically the red ones are passive, so you want to have 3 red bikes, which I had before, and then I accidentally killed it. I hope it was accidentally.
Well, it was only about a few seconds, but it's nothing huge. But still, the menu went very good. I just improvised and I got it right.
Very good? Dude, what are you saying?
The thing I didn't change was the equipment. I was supposed to equip Mithril Bangle to Cloud.
Yeah,
but I can do it
what I
after
noticed.
the calm flashback.
Dude, if I call that a good menu, I want to see what a bad menu looks like, because to me that was absolutely terrible. And also this bike minigame is going horribly. Look at how low Tifa's HP is. The thing is, I didn't know back then that you have to position yourself higher to lower them backwards a little bit, and then you can back together with them slowly.
I've written down some equipment changes that I need to do, so that I earn time later on. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I knew about the skips. Using red here must be influential from Carnage. I don't like to use red 13 whatsoever, but you know, people do what they want. Alright, very interesting decision to use limit breaks. What the hell am I doing? That's not something I would do today, honestly. It's terrible because you just trigger hit. I think I will get flame attacked. Like, I mean, actually the run would be over unless I use cure. We will see. Am I using cure? Maybe this could be something that is actually better, and I have to look back at this and think like, oh man, this is what we need to do. Do I actually legit kill him?
Alright, what's the time?
Dude,
Alright,
it
that
actually
was
works. I didn't think it worked. As long as you don't
I
get...
could have killed him faster, but I wanted to launch some wind breaks. Cloud would get his cross slash earlier than expected. I think
interesting.
I've used it 3 times already.
So... yeah, as long as you avoid that fire attack, that's all that matters, but that was a very different way of doing it. I wouldn't say it was bad,
Wipey,
but
let's see if I can get to calm without any
definitely
encounters.
different.
Because I never get any encounters on my way there.
Alright, so here is a skip that
Just
you can
because I
do,
changed my
but
camera.
definitely I'm not doing it now.
Or at least that's what I think.
Yeah. So you can paralyze dodge by leaving the screen and talking to Barrett at the same time. And then you can just straight up leave the screen. And you don't have to witness any of the party members swapping and all this. See ya later. Alright, so I say that I don't get a battle on my way to calm. Then I'll definitely get a battle on my way to calm this time.
So this is how I do.
Oh
Alright,
shit.
this time it didn't work. I guess it's random.
But yeah, I do think I have a point to that having the over-the-shoulder camera is better when you freestyle. Freestyle being that you are not manipulating with in-game time or anything like that. Then I do think it's better, but the best thing you can do overall is to alternate between those every 2 seconds. That way, while you're freestyling, you will always get less encounters than you would have gotten if you ran with either one of the camera angles. Because there's something happening if you alternate between the camera angles. It definitely lowers the encounters. So I've made the calm flashback much shorter. I've cut out all the parts where I'm not really moving, so that we don't have to see that. I don't want the run to be 8 hours long, because there are many portions where nothing is happening. Good old once and only blood. King. Yo, Dice smiling, man. Is this the ultimate Japanese version all bosses no kappa percentage? Oh shit, man. Always, man. Always. So here is another skip where you can do the photograph skip here. So you will see what that means, because we're actually gonna take the photograph now. So yeah, this one saves quite a bit of time if performed. However, you will end up not having Sephiroth in the party. So you would have to have a step count that works to pull that off. And also I wasn't sure if it was working on the PC version. I don't think it did. Omega Giga Zulul Run. Kappa Pride Me. Yeah, man. So now we have Sephiroth to cover us. So we can't lose. Summon for God. See, that was Hashel coming. Hashel is dressed up as Sephiroth, man. This is secretly all bosses' Japanese version in FF7 style. Sulul. You were funny, man. Yeah, actually I wasn't sure if I don't think it worked on the PC version. So even if you could do the photograph skip, it wouldn't have worked. Because I think it soft locks every single time. But you know, nowadays we don't even have to go to comp, so we don't have to worry about these things anymore. Okay, so let's see.
Do you think I will get it on my first try?
There was a time when I picked up the Mega Elixir in here. We have to like punch the drawer 5 times. Let's see, am I really gonna do it? I think I am. But I hope not. I'm praying for my own sake that I am smart enough to not do that this run. Yeah, okay, at least I stopped doing it here. I do remember I did it like in the beginning. I think at least. I'm not even sure if I... Oh shit, here we go, some old strats. Grabbing the Peacemaker weapon, which sells for like 1,700. Okay, what else do I grab? Some ethers, right? I do think I grabbed 2 ethers. Or is that later? Yeah, that's later when I want to buy even more stuff. So, what I think I'm buying is steel and poison. Oh shit, I even sell the grenades? What am I doing? So, hyper, tranquilizer. Okay. Do I buy any?
Yo guys.
What?
Welcome.
Dude, that's a waste to do the shopping in this town. Oh well. Let's see what my solo strategy is. Kynos apparently had helped me with something here. So let's find out what it could be. Oh, it might be save... No, could it be save and load? That's illegal. I don't want to beat it while saving. Oh man, my advanced... Holy shit, what an advanced...
Please, please, please.
Wow. So now you can see I'm the probably one of the first runners to do this strategy.
That's a huge time saver, guys. Alright.
I could have been one of the first to do it in a run.
I was a bit late with the split, but yeah.
I wasn't even expecting that thing to be discovered by this point. Dude, I'm so proud of myself. Did you see how swiftly I skipped solo? That was amazing. That's still the strategy people use today. There is a faster version, which only I know of, which doesn't require the mountain. But still, that's the fast, safe method. Oh, but actually today you don't even have to do that anymore. You just grab the chocobo and skip the entire section. I remember I loved this map view. In the beginning at least, I loved that big map being displayed. It's something I don't do anymore, of course, since I know this map inside and out. But I remember I loved this view because you could see
the world record on the times.
Okay, let's see how far behind I am, like 144. Okay, 144. And I said earlier that I can be 5 minutes behind and I'll still have the record.
And if I can do this without dying anytime, then the record is 7:46.
Ah, they had 2 different times, one RTA and one single segment. So this is
I know.
RTA.
I'm gonna break it now, live, on my first attempt, guys.
First attempt? Oh, it is my first attempt. Nice.
Alright, they want me to do something good here.
I wonder why I put everyone in hyper status, what the hell. Okay, at least it will give cloud limit break for Genova, not that we do any preemptive manipulation. Fun fact, I was the second runner after Puexile to do the Genova preemptive. As soon as I saw him do it, I learned how to do it, and when I had figured out how to do it myself, I was so happy. Like, it looked so cool, and it was difficult to execute because remember, this was a time before we used emulators to practice. Like, we straight up practiced by doing full runs. So trial and error was 2 hours long.
Alright. This is not true, guys. This can't be true.
Oh shit, I'm 37 seconds behind. That's pretty good. So the trick here, if you don't know the commands for like without reading what it's actually telling you to do, you can look at Red's face. So for instance, if it's below Red's face, it's X. If it's to the left of Red's face, it's square. And then, you know, right and up. So yeah, looking at his face helps tremendously during this section. And the callouts for left and right are always in the top like that. So that's how I know what to press without actually reading. Alright, nice. I was close to missing the Force Stealer. Alright, let's see if I cut any potions out in the ship. I hope so. So I get straight to Genova. So here I'm gonna grab, if I don't show this, I'm gonna grab the ether and the all materia. That's something I still do to this day because I like to sell the all materia. Because the original one you have has some points on it, so you can sell it for I think 700 or 800. And grabbing that one doesn't take that much time out of the run, so I like to sell the previous one and then have a fresh one. Most runners just keep the old one they have and never grab the other one. But that's how you can squeeze out some extra gold. Okay, so it seems I don't cut out this part. Interesting. Looks pretty good, still what we do today. Except leaving the screen accidentally is not a part of it. Alright, let's see what party members I'm gonna select. Today I would select Tifa and Ares, or Tifa and Barret. What do I choose? Red and Tifa, right? Yeah, Carnage inspired. Completely. That's not what I would choose today. Okay, looks good so far. What do I do? 3 covers, completely different from today. Healing on healing on Tifa, really, dude? What am I doing with my life? Okay, that's not optimized menu, I can tell you that. It's pretty terrible. So yeah, the preemptive Genova thing wasn't yet invented. It's still a few weeks away. But whenever it is displayed the first time, I learn it. And it's gonna be interesting to see if the Lucky 7 strategy is used for Materia Keeper, or if that I'm still using old strategies. But there's still a few more minutes until we get there. So yeah, the preemptive version of this fight saves quite a bit of time, probably a minute. Because we can basically remove 1200 HP before the fight starts. Ah, okay, so maybe it's necessary when you don't preemptive to have cure.
I didn't know that Tifa was going to be the first one, I just hold the button down. because I wanted to attack first, then do all the limit breaks afterwards, but it didn't work.
Oh shit, he got stunned. Oh man, so close to getting a limit break. The reason I didn't get a limit break is because I didn't put some green or red materials that lower my max HP. So your HP wants to be around 360 to 370. Then you would always get limit break from that attack. But you know, that's stuff I don't know yet. But that's good to know. So yeah, it could be more optimized if I... Like this attack should refill all the way up if you used proper strategies. Okay. Nice. I have control, like I know how much HP the bosses have, so that's cool. Having that instinct of when to know when the boss is gonna die, that's really, really nice. Like you don't even have to count in your head or anything, you just have that instinct, like okay, it's just a few more grenades. It's something that I have in all the RPGs I play, like even if there was no indicator to how much HP they have left, you can feel when they're about to die even though you have not counted anything. I don't know how it's possible, but that's something that always happens for me, at least when I play a RPG game. Oh shit, Mr. Eggman, I'm sorry to disturb you, mate. The movement on the world map is the same as I would do today, so I haven't changed anything from that. Which means it's pretty good. Here though you could save a few frames of steps, but yeah, it's just... It's not super important to know about that. So far the encounters hasn't been terrible, considering I don't manipulate them. There is a glitch there where it doesn't register your confirm inputs if you don't do a special movement. And the special movement is running down and right before you get to the option of doing that. For some reason just running right doesn't work. I don't know why. Alright, pretty decent fight, having a side encounter. Those are super quick to escape from. Dude, a double side encounter? That's legendary. That's super rare. Okay, I don't know about wasting steps to get the turbo ether. If I wanted the turbo ether, I should have gotten it the first time I was running. That was just waste of steps. Alright, let's see if there are any pincer encounters. Getting a pincer. Yeah. No? Alright, there should be at least one more encounter. Unless I'm super lucky. And this is a pincer? Okay, that's pretty good. I'm surprised, to be honest. So it hasn't been terrible so far regarding the encounters. Even though I get too many compared to modern strategies. Ooh, I got through without getting stuck. Let's see what I sell. Motor drive. Yeah, still the same things. 16, okay. Why 16 specifically? Huh. I would have wasted like all the gold I have today until I get as close to 3000 as possible. This MIDI track is pretty good, the one in the desert. Okay, they're gonna steal the firing or what? Okay, Alex. Oh shit, double?
Alright, guys. An elixir. That's good.
I can't be serious. It means I will have to grab one in Cosmo Canyon. There is one in the town which is like 20 seconds. No, probably more. 30 seconds of time waste grabbing the elixir to kill Gin attack. You can also gamble by using Phoenix Downs on the boss, but that only has 25% chance of working, so it might not be ideal. But I like this MIDI track, honestly, it's pretty good. Okay, so forcing the battle for this one, and it happened pretty swiftly, guys. So that's good. And for some reason Barrett has the enemy skill, okay. Very interesting choice. Oh shit, it happened natively. Did I realize it? Yeah, I realized it, otherwise I wouldn't have killed him. So because I didn't include Barrett in Motorball and Genova battle, he has only 620 HP or 420. So that's terrible. That is actually on the very low side. Usually has like 438, but I might have materia on him. Did I put like cure or something? Nah, he doesn't have cure. He must have just had very bad rolls. Okay, didn't do the final attack. Let's see my pace now. Does it say 11 seconds behind? That's incredible. Pretty good. So you have to remember, my game was running slower than Neo Hard, but I didn't know it at the time. So that means, in reality, if we had played on the same speed, I would have been ahead by now by probably 5 minutes. So I definitely had it worse. Like this is something I didn't know until later. Okay, so I'm making my first safety save, I guess. So yeah, leaving... Oh man, that is impressive that I know about that. So leaving the buggy actually helps you speed up the next encounter. Oh, first try, that's amazing. Dude, I even preemptively queue up the Aqualung from here. That's next level play. I still do it today though. It's nothing new in that sense, but that is just showing that I knew what was up already back then. That's cool. I did not expect myself to be this good, honestly, because it's still my first week on Twitch. And I had really studied the speedrun, it seems. Oh wait, what? Okay, there is one issue I have. I don't seem to know about exiting and entering the buggy to lessen the amount of encounters you get. So that's not good.
Alright guys, I don't understand how I can be this lucky.
Okay, so side encounter... Wait, what? Wait, what? Only learn to do it on one though. Only one of the enemy skill has... Or maybe I'm... thinking wrong here. Did Kate Sif have both materials? Oh, he did, okay. For some reason I thought I had divided the enemy skill materials to 2 characters. Oh, I do remove myself from the buggy, eventually. Lol. That movement was funny. So in this town, if you get robbed of your elixir, you can grab it in one of the places there. Yeah. But I cut out that portion, so... But I'm sure I must have grabbed one. Unless I'm throwing the X potion or something. Let's see what strat I use. Oh, right. This was also before the stinger skip, which is those webs that you can just magically vanish if you move perfectly. But yeah, that's still... That is still like many months away of happening at this point. What the hell am I doing? Am I farming here? Oh, I won death sentence. Alright, let's see if I get M tentacles. Nope. That's Bio 3, I think. It's amazing if you get it. Okay, let's see what I do. Do I heal up? Yeah. Looking good. So from what I remember, it's like 2 laser and aqualung. Probably. But I only have enemy skills on one of them. That's interesting. Stinger bomb. Man. The damage is pretty high. Okay, so you can either do what I did now, Molotovs, but honestly I feel like that's a lot of waste of Molotovs and money, because you have to pay for every Molotov that you throw. Like gold could have been spent on something else. Oh, I divided the materials now. So that should be 2 laser and 2 Molotovs.
Alright, I thought I was going to be ahead. But alright. At least I have my limit break ready for the next boss fight. Yeah. But this is a bad battle.
Okay, so I grabbed the elixir in Cosmo Canyon, the
Too
extra
bad
one.
starting ATBs. I can just hope. Alright, this was a good battle. Thank you. I don't know how much I'm behind, like 1 minute, yeah.
Honestly, from what I can see with the world map and everything, I should not have lost 1 minute. Like, everything was pretty good. The stingers could have been like maybe 10 seconds faster. At least the first one was unoptimized. The second fight was perfect. The first one was not good because I didn't divide the materials. But yeah, definitely should not have lost 1 minute. Let's see if I get any world map encounters. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see. I don't know what happened, but I cut through that part.
Alright, I need to buy 13 high potions and 8 tents. We'll see if I can get away with this.
I hope I'm doing the Lucky 7. Could be the first stream ever when Lucky 7 is displayed on Material Keeper. That would be such a cool moment. I am really not sure if it has been invented yet. Like, I mean, it was invented years ago, but doing it in RTA was not anything anyone thought about until Kynos came up with the Mini to deal the rest. So let's say you deal 97 with the poison, then you can Mini 1 or 2 characters so that you can deal the remaining damage necessary, for instance 2 damage that is lacking to get the 99 damage dealt. That way you will instantly kill the boss. But I'm not sure if I do it now. It's gonna be interesting to see. Okay. If I don't put mini materia on transform, then I'm not doing it. Yeah, it looks like I'm doing the old... Come on, put the transform on, dude. Come on, dude, you can do it. Nah, it doesn't look like I'm doing it. It would be so cool. I have no idea what I'm doing though in the menu. Like, I'm going to Tifa's menu 50 times. I did not even equip transform, so there's definitely the old strategy being used here. The old strategy is basically Tifa deals all of the damage.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Oh, that's a good roll, 1100, are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. Oh, so the covers are useful for this fight. I see. So if Tifa is below 50% HP, or is it 1/4 maybe?
Yeah, thanks. That's good.
Okay, that's good, but...
Holy life.
Holy life.
As long as he doesn't use his trine, I'm good.
I'm funny, dude. Holy life. I'm gonna start using that. It's a 10 years anniversary. Holy life, guys. Holy life. Dude, the damage is insane, to be honest. But Tifa's gonna die. I don't know. Do I have a backup plan or just YOLO or what?
actually gonna play safe here.
You mean healing Cloud is safe, dude? You serious? You serious with me right now? Healing Tifa would be safe.
He should be dead now. By my last team.
Oh
Come
no.
on.
Oh no. Rip Tifa. I must say it's unfortunate if Tifa kills now in one hit, as I said.
This is a YOLO, guys. All in. Alright, Cloud died. Alright, I'm glad that I completed the boss at least.
I sure hope so, dude. Alright, so... yeah, if Trine didn't happen, could have looked pretty good. But he's supposed to use Trine when he's low.
You, mate.
So I'm not
I'm glad I didn't
surprised.
lose more time than that. And I also got Trine. That's good.
Okay, so what was Trine used for? I'm guessing for the train battles. So nowadays I would go into the second forest and force a Yuffie fight. It also removes this world map encounter that you're seeing right now. This fight would have been Yuffie in the forest. So then you're pretty safe going into Rocket Town. There is a crazy back attack that can happen. Or is it a pincer? I don't know. Could be a pincer with the wolves. That's pretty annoying to get out of. Okay. The menus are definitely not good. And having one character not... okay, that works.
We'll go with this.
And tent, perfect. The speed, however, is not perfect. No, why ATB weight, dude?
Safety save.
No, why did I put ATB weight? No. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, so for some reason I do the shopping after I've talked to Sid, which I found pretty interesting. Normally you do the shopping... oh wow, I know why. Because I sell the drill arm that I grab. Because you have to enter the house with Sid first, Sid's house, to get the drill arm in order to sell it. I see. That's pretty smart. However, today I would be throwing the drill arm, so it wouldn't give me any benefit to wait with it. But interesting. Back then I didn't need the drill arm. Yoshiyuki, it's gonna be definitely used in this room. Where's the poison? Yeah, there we go. Poison first. Rule number 1. Oh, I used Big Guard on my party, that's why I use ATB weight. Actually, that's interesting. It's not terrible.
Then I want him to win.
But the bio luck is pretty bad.
How can death sentence miss?
Oh, because Kate Sif is furied, he can miss death sentence. Did I use it on... It looks like that's death sentence on himself, no? Yeah, it's on himself, dude. Oh man, what a fail. It's supposed to be on Tifa. But the hell, it's missing 2 times. Come on, dude. He doesn't have enough mana to cast it again, so this fight is dreadful. Holy hell. Oh, I do have one last. It's with Cloud though. Okay, that's a little bit bad regarding the misses of the sentence. So pro tip, don't use Fury on 2 characters. Cloud is dead. Kate Sif is dead. This is a terrible fight. Dude, I definitely lost 2 minutes. That's horrible. You should play this fight with ADB active with poison. That would have killed him faster than whatever I did here. But it's interesting, I didn't even know that you could miss death sentence by having Fury active on your character. It's like 30% chance to miss. I think roughly 30 to 35%. Okay, so if you're wondering what the hell is going on now, because this is something you probably have not seen in 10 years. This is the magic hammer. It's actually legit a good item. So good, or enemy skill, that I'm considering re-adding it to the run, actually. There is a chance I might do that. It has specific use cases that can be very interesting. Especially Schizo would be unable to throw spells if you drain all of his mana. How does that sound? Sounds pretty good, huh? Okay, the problem is, however, unless you manipulate it, it can take like 2-3 encounters until you get it. If you're lucky, you get it on the first, however, but I remember there was something to it. If you're on the dark side of the grass, I think there was an increased chance of getting the correct amount, or it was the reverse. But I remember there was something to it that you could increase the chance. Alright, I need to manipulate one of them. Interesting. I know how you can speed up this fight so that it only requires one aqualung, but yeah. That fight could definitely be improved by 30 seconds. I would have made sure I used Tent with Cloud, so the Cloud has the Edding coat so they can one-shot with the Aqualung. By using Tent you have more than 132 MP, so that you can cast Aqualung even though they've drained your mana, or I think it's 34, so 134 MP you need. Alright, pretty good with preemptive in the world map, so nothing wrong there. Let's see what I buy. My guess is I'm buying 21 Molotovs? Yeah. Seems like my style. I can definitely tell it's me playing. The reason why I like 21 is because you just press up 2 times and you don't have to like alternate to 18 or 17 manually. Just buy straight up the closest, either 11 or 21. That's my style. So I'm pretty sure the Fury Ring will be a part of this strategy. So I'm expecting me to buy the Fury Ring in the next town, in Gongaga. Let's see, what is this? Okay, let's see if I steal a spiderweb. No, I don't even have steel equipped. Spiderweb is insanely good. I think it's one of my favorite steals that you can do in the entire run. It's so valuable. You can either slow the red dragon, or Demon's Gate. Most people would use it on Demon's Gate, but it's actually good also on Red Dragon. So we have the Fury Ring. I like this. It's actually one of my favorite accessories. It's very cool. Because it deals 1.5 times damage. But you have no control over the character, and I believe it's slightly faster to the character while being berserk. I would guess it's 25% faster, or maybe even 50%. Okay, I can already tell you what's gonna happen now. Back then, many people didn't know that you can skip talking to the hooded guy in the top of the pyramid. There's gonna be a guy at the end of the staircase blocking you. So you can either talk to him so he disappears, or you can simply run past him. And I didn't know that. Oh, I did know already then? What? No way. Dude, I was so good already that week. No way, man. For sure I thought it was still... Dude, I must have studied like a baboon. There are so many things that I'm surprised about when I see this. And you can see I'm not talking that much. That's how I remember these times. Very shy. Okay, so it's gonna be interesting to see if I know the stone minigame, considering how much I knew already about these other smaller details. I would guess that I'm still doing it the same way as I'm doing now. It's probably gonna be one more fight, however, before we get to that. So I recognize these battles. They have been stuck in my memory for a long time. Okay, so basically I run up and right here. Oh no, I definitely don't do the same strats as I do today. Yep. Yep, I'm... this portion could have been improved in a lot. This is basically just gamble. There's no strategy involved there. So if you run up and right, you cut the corner frame perfect, which means that the stones will fall in the same pattern every time you do it. Oh, and also here we have the ribbon. I don't know why we grabbed the ribbon. I can't remember. There must be a reason why we grabbed the ribbon here. Or were we just stupid back in the days? I can't see any use for it. But it doesn't like waste you too much time. But I find it's a time waste regardless. I think maybe it's just one of those items that you know is so powerful that you want to grab it even though you might not even need it. I mean, if Knights of the Round took you 20 seconds to get, I bet you would grab it even though you're not gonna use it. Because using it would be so long animation. Alright, I'm interested to see if I grab the glove beneath. There is a glove for Tifa. No, I skipped that. I do remember I grabbed it in the beginning because of the gold, but I'm happy I stopped grabbing that one because it's not useful. I think it's a work glove or something like that. Now I'm gonna cut through this part until the boss. Alright, interesting to see what the old strats were all about. Okay, so Tifa is halving the damage from fire, that's cool. Probably by having Ifrit with Elemental. Okay, She's dealing decent damage, honestly. Oh, and then cross slash with Cloud, yeah. I think I know what's gonna happen. Why do I want to kill off Ares? Oh, I heal her. Okay, let's see. 1600 damage, 1800? Okay, 1800 roughly. That's insane damage, guys. That's insane damage. And one more? I don't think it's enough, but... No, she dies. That's unfortunate. That would have been cool if it connected. Alright, so you can either do Death Blow or 2 regular attacks. I think considering she died that I judged that it's better to do the attack because 1 attack might be enough. Yeah. I would say it's a decent fight. I think I would have done the same in those circumstances. Meaning I would probably YOLO. But there's one thing I would have changed. I would have guaranteed myself getting the 3rd hit with Tifa. The reason I didn't get it is because I used cross slash to skip one of the turns, or basically delaying the turn of Red Dragon. If I had let him gotten one more turn, he could have killed Tifa, so I guess that's why I was scared. I wonder who's calling. Alrighty. Alright, the old school death Demon's Gate. Nowadays I would... oh shit, I even use Fury Ring. Okay, so the ribbon is used so that you can't get the Petrify Eye on Cloud. That's extremely unlikely to happen anyway, but yeah, why not? I guess I was really scared.
Alright guys, let's hope for a double critical coconut.
Double critical coconut drop. It's the first thing I've said probably in 20 minutes in my speedrun. Yep, she's dead, man. She's dead.
Alright, I'm dead.
Wait, can I recover from this? How do I recover from this? Oh no, did I die? Yeah, I already forfeited. I knew I was gonna die. So I saved there. Okay, so it's no longer single segment, so I'm sad about that. But Demon's Gate is the toughest one. It's funny because the damage roll was on the high side. Normally that doesn't kill her. Look, this time, yeah. I wanted to see what it would have dealt if it hit. Because I'm sure she would have survived. This strategy is pretty good, I like it. Tifa Fury ring. Super nice. Man, she's pretty strong. I mean, this is 600 and she's not even in critical HP yet. So that means she's gonna deal 1200 while in critical. Let's see if I have figured out the optimal strategy here. And that is to let Tifa be low after the wall rush, and then you can just continue doing what I'm doing. As long as it doesn't crit Tifa, yeah. Perfect. And don't dare to use the healing wind. Don't use it. I will be so disappointed if I use it. So now she's gonna deal 1200 per hit. That's straight up incredible. Okay. Okay, what's gonna happen now? Oh man, Cloud got killed. No way. No. What are you doing? Dude, I'm gonna die, right?
Alright, I'm dead if he hits me one more time.
Oh, I managed to... Oh no, I managed to do the healing one. No way. What a legend. Is it enough though? Is it enough? Oh, Tifa did get another attack.
Oh yeah, yeah! I can't believe it. I was preparing for dying.
Yeah, I think I would have died, at least with everyone except Ares.
I kinda went all...
What's your name? Doo-doo-doo. Ah, that's too good, man. Okay, that was a very, very close one. I mean, I can see now, I know so much more about Demon's Gate fight now than I did back then. That fight could have been played very, very much better, if that's a word. So much better. It's all about knowing everything about the ADB and stuff like that. Some small details. And I seem to take a very different path. I like it. It's probably longer, but I like it. The path through the Chocobo forest, or Chocobo range. I wonder if anyone has timed this. It must be, yeah, it must be longer. There's no way. Yeah, it's definitely longer, I can see it. But I like that I take this path for some reason, it looks cool. Very unusual. So I'm putting Cloud in front row because I need his limit break Or actually, wait a sec, maybe I don't need this limit break. No, it's just so that I'm gonna deal more damage to the Genova. Should I buy high potions? Okay. Okay, that's cool that I initiate the search before I climb, that's good. Otherwise I would have lost a lot of time. The place where I dig is still the same. I'm probably gonna grab this Kujata material. No, not the watering, dude. I know it's necessary for the strategy I use. But man, I hate the watering. It's so... that's the noobiest thing about speedrunners today. If they grab watering, they don't have what it takes to be a real speedrunner. There is a 25% chance to die if you don't grab the watering on Genova. But man, it's 75% chance you succeed if you don't grab it. It's a waste of time in my opinion to grab it. Safe to say. Oh, I also like this MIDI file. Some tracks are actually better in MIDI format, to be honest. Like this one is an example, and the desert.
Alright.
Everyone is always scared when I walk to the ladder, but I never fail it. I still do that today. If you don't grab the ladder in time, you will softlock the game. So that's why people are so scared that if they know the tech behind it. But walking and grabbing it fast enough should be no problems. Alright, let's see if I grab the comet material. No, I don't even grab it. Today I would have grabbed it for sure. But yeah. There is a glitch, you can grab the comet materia from below if you stand underneath it, one level below. The game doesn't have a hitbox for high and low. I kept the entire sequence, I believe, because I wanted to not ruin these cutscenes. Oh no, what happened? Did she die? Oh man, I've never seen this before. Alright, let's see. What the hell? Oh, right, alright, never mind. I was like, where the hell is Tifa? But we don't need Tifa. Look at this. I even self-aqualung. Who does that, man? Pro strats of the century. So this is the easiest way you can get by this boss. It's not the fastest, but it's definitely the easiest. Make sure all of your party members are dead and then you solo the battle with Cloud. This is possible if you grab the water ring. And also, if you have Yoshiyuki, you're gonna deal 3 times the damage when the rest of the party is dead. So every dead character increases your damage by 100%. I like this strategy. Makes me think about that you could learn Aqualung here. Like if you don't grab it and the Aqualung early, you can actually learn it here 100%. So I'm grabbing the bolt armlet here, something I still do. And then I'm gonna get the Mega Elixir, I think. Hopefully nothing else. I wouldn't be surprised if I also grab the power source. I don't know if it's worth it, I don't think so, but it only takes 5 seconds to grab it. So it's not super devastating. So the power source is on the other screen when you go into the next cave. I believe I pick it up. I was like that in the beginning. I grabbed all of the boosters for Yuffie. Yeah. Oh, I PHS the dead members. Oh, wow. I seem to be very unsure of what I want to do in the menu. If I say that this was a good menu, I'm gonna laugh. It's definitely not. Most of this was completely unnecessary in my opinion. But that's something I improved a lot later. I was not good at creating menus that were optimized. That's probably my biggest weakness. Oh, it's funny. This year it was discovered that there is a new glitch. You can talk to one of the girls in the bottom right of the screen. You can't really see them right now. But if you open the door at the same frame as you start a dialogue with one of them, you can move around freely on this map. And that actually can make you skip this section you see right now. So basically you can move around freely in this portion. Now Cloud is standing still because you can't move him. But that way you could enter the room to grab the skateboard much quicker. It saves roughly 15 seconds if performed well. I don't know how many runners have started implementing it yet, but it's pretty difficult, I guess, until you learn it. A terrible skateboard. That's probably why I laughed. I knew it. Okay, so a good time would be like under 240. I'm guessing, considering I bumped into that wall, this will land at 252 maybe, which is terrible. A really good run would be like 232 or something. Alright, I like that. Not bad. Now I'm definitely gonna get hit by a tree, I think. No, I had practiced a pattern. That's excellent. That's probably better than what I can do today. I definitely have something to learn from my past self. That part with the trees is still messing me up to this day. But considering I used a different path into the woods, I must have known what I was doing. And here evading... Ah, shit, that's not good. I was gonna say it looked good until that happened. So in roughly 10 seconds you should have been done with this minigame if you played optimally. I said 252, but it's gonna be better. I think actually compared to the PlayStation version, this game is more forgiving. It was only that bump in the beginning that was bad, honestly, but I still think the time would have been worse if played on PlayStation, so I guess the timer moves slower on PC or something. Okay, I run very unoptimized through these screens. So the optimal is to hug the right wall. Yeah, I really don't care about optimization in movement. I'm surprised they didn't get a battle in that screen. Oh no, a back attack. A fun thing to notice or know about is probably some people press triangle while escaping from the battle. It is not to speed up the escape, it's more so that the runner knows when the escape has been successful during the attack of an enemy. I'll see if it makes sense now. So I press triangle when I can't press triangle anymore. Now you see it disappears, I know I'm gonna escape. So that's more why people use it, because if you let it stay, then you don't know when you're actually gonna get the successful escape. It's gonna just happen. But time-wise, it's still gonna be the same. I think it's just speedrunners prefer to know. And here I can already see I'm definitely not using the optimal strategy. I'm one running through the world map, which means I don't go into a screen to prevent an encounter, so I'm most definitely gonna get one encounter. You can skip this if you enter another screen on your way. So basically you do 50% of the stretch. Now I'm doing 100%, so 50%, and then I go and refresh the screen for the encounter to reset back to 0, and then go and do the rest of the 50%. But I did the whole stretch in one go, which results in one battle. It's not terrible, it cost me probably 10 seconds, so it's not that bad. At least you skip one screen. See if I do this optimally, or do I safety strat? Yeah, safety strat. So I think as long as you have 27, you're still fine, but if you drop down more, you're dead. Let's see if I grab the second ribbon in the next screen. Or in 2 screens from now. I probably will do it. I don't know why I would need 2 ribbons, but I would be surprised if I don't grab it. It only takes like 15 seconds. Yeah, I already see that I'm heading into the ribbon. Just... I guess it makes sense because those bats can silence you. If I learn Magic Breath here, I would say it's not necessary. I wouldn't have done it if I had Aqualung and Trine. But I think I didn't know back then. We will see. I hope I skip it. Make me proud, please. Alright, this is Materia Keeper. Do I stay? Looks like I'm staying. Yeah, getting Magic Breath when you have Aqualung, not really something I would do. Essentially, Trine is what you would use where Magic Breath is used. And I have Trine, so there is no reason to get Magic Breath. Oh no, I ran the wrong way. Lol. It's not good. It's a good thing I'm commentating over this video, because I, as a streamer back then, did not talk much. Marlboro, alright. This is probably why you need ribbon. This guy, if he uses bad breath and you don't have a ribbon, you can actually not run from the battle. I think you can get lucky and wake up eventually and then you can escape, but it's rare, I think. Most likely it's game over. Oh, I took the wrong path. Wow. That's rare. I would have never done that mistake today. I'm exactly gonna make it. Crazy me. Oh shit, I used the Mega Elixir. Are you serious? Normally you use it after or during carry armor, depending on if it's crucial to use it. Wasting it here, that's not good. Wait, did I seriously run without the ribbons equipped? I could have gotten a game over on any of those Marlboros. I think I was extremely ignorant to the power of the Marlboro. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, Aqualung before a laser. That gives you more EXP. I guess that's what people did back then, to be honest. So you can kill the crystal with one laser, and then you don't get the EXP from the bats, which is what people do nowadays. But honestly, it gives quite a lot of XP on Tifa. Alright, you know what? During this part, I'm gonna refill my drink. And I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Okay, let's see what's happening now. I think I used Elixir, I just tuned in again, so I didn't pay attention. I'm gonna check. Okay, I'm not sure if I used the Elixir. I'm gonna use the tent. I just healed up, it seems, with Cure. There is an option before Schizo to either tent or use the healing spring to get full HP and mana. It's gonna be interesting to see which one I choose. I would say using the tent is like a few seconds, like 1, 2, 3 seconds fast. Okay, let's see. Do I save this strat? I'm gonna save here, right? Yeah. Okay, that's too much, dude. It's only one left. Yeah, I'm doing the 10 strategy slightly faster. Unless you mess up like me. Hey dude, you change ATB now. Don't keep it on active. Please tell me I go into the menu again. Or I will activate wait after this fight. Maybe I anticipated another battle. And now I go into the menu to ATB wait, yeah. Okay, so I was thinking like that. Okay, interesting. Here we go. This fight is probably one of those fights that have evolved a lot. I'm probably gonna use the magic hammer here. Yeah. Oh wow, she straight up died. I can't believe it. Okay, let's see how many does it take. I think it's 3 on each, but then they can still use some attacks. 4 would be enough to drain all of the mana, but 3 is like if you wanna be optimized. I think I'm gonna drain every single mana they have. This one should only deal like 30? Yeah. This is... I like it, I must say. I like it a lot. This is the only reason if I would ever revive the magic hammer strategy. This is the only fight I think I would use it on. Her damage is legit. Oh, she's already in yellow. Can he use Earth attack? Ah, only the final attack. I wasn't sure, I knew they could do something when... even though they have drained all the mana. Well, I can tell you that Schizo has never been that easy today. I wish that Magic Hammer was more accessible, like you could get it easier.
Alright, only 6 minutes behind.
Only 6 minutes? Sounds much, dude. Okay, no battle, that's pretty nice. This track is also pretty relaxing in MIDI format. Okay, Neo Bahamut was unnecessary to grab, but okay. Not like I'm gonna use it. I know what happened there in the beginning of the screen. No, I'm gonna get... Oh shit, that was close. I always forget about that first screen, even to this day. So I often run to the left during that first storm screen. Alright, so I'm trying to get her low for the next fight, which if I was smart enough would have just required a Phoenix down before the boss starts. She was dead, right, in the Schizo fight, so if I never revived her and just used Phoenix down before the boss, it would have been enough. So that's like straight up 20 seconds lost for no reason. Damn, so many battles when you don't know the step counts. Nice. Nice menu speed now. I like that. Nah, what are you doing, dude? Have I not learned the strats yet? You just need to walk for like half a second and then you can run straight up. Alright, I printed my guides back in the days. That was so funny. Hold on a second, where is death sentence? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't execute cross slash. But mate, where is my death sentence? Okay, no worries. That's how you should do it. Perfect. Except I should have death blowed with the girl before I used cross slash. But okay, now I missed one turn with the Tifa. Look at the ATB of Tifa, I didn't even start refilling. Yeah, I missed one turn. Oh no, I wasted a hero drink here, are you serious? No way. Why would you do that? That's the fastest I've seen her go down, but still. I could have sped up the fight with Schizo, I believe. And don't worry if you think about watching the live stream, I've cut that out entirely. It's like 20 minutes of talking. And also I cut out the part after this, as soon as I've passed the last storm. Alright, what do I do in this screen? Now I would have gone, I didn't go. Yeah, and I get knocked back. Alright. I wish I could go back in time and give myself a 360 kick. For failing this. Just get the hell up, dude. What are you doing, man? This is not how you want your world record to look. Oh man. I think the weakness, from what I can tell, disc 1 was pretty legit. Disc 2 definitely fell in terms of optimization. But disc 1 looked actually really good. Better than I thought it would. And this MIDI track is horrible. That drum is ruining everything. Because it's only on the left ear. That one is so tricky. No wonder I failed it. So I left this part in only because I wanted to see the Scarlet duel. I don't think I do anything, but I know I've sometimes slapped Scarlet for fun. But I guess that's not gonna happen today.
Wipey, are you still there? I need to ask something.
Oh shit, I'm asking for assistance mid-run.
If I get the record for the single segment, will I also get the record for the RTA?
Of
If the
course.
times are better in both.
What the hell am I asking that for? Of course.
That's good.
Street Fighter EX2 Plus Alpha. Nice. And now I'm gonna cut, I think, to
Yeah, maybe.
middle. Alright, the party selection, which am I gonna bring? Oh, also I wanted to see my movement. Is it good? With the airship, that's something that takes time to perfect. That looked absolutely almost as good as it can be, like half a second lost. But it was excellent. I approve. That chocobo music. Oh no, it broke. You know, that option is if you are too quick, you can accidentally mess up your curse ring, so you don't end up getting it. I think I've probably done that sometimes. Okay, so what I think I'm buying would be 8 HP pluses, at least 7, but I expect 8 since I should be richer than I am nowadays. So 8 of those and then the green materia. 6, okay. That's not many, but enough for Yuffie though. That's strange, I thought I would have much more money. I guess I did buy a lot of like high potions and phoenix downs and stuff that I really don't need. I visited more shops than I normally do. Oh no, what's happening with Cloud? It's funny, every time I do that party member, I swap at the last second to someone else. I did it before too when I swapped to Kate. Alright, let's see the movement here. Up, left, that's good, that's good. Okay. Dude, that's better than I do it nowadays, no jokes. Dude, that movement was better than I do today. So I give A++ to that move. The reason why it's better than I do today is I don't dare to go so high up, because if you overdo it, then you have to backtrack and lose time. I like to see the entrance before I like go further north. Alright, some unnecessary menus. I would say I did far too much in that menu. Like, you don't really need HP plus on characters that you are gonna only have for the train section. I can tell you that the biggest weakness is that I never use the exchange menu, where you can exchange the entire materia section from one character to the other. That thing speeds up the menus insanely much. And that's something I learned to do later in my speedrunning. Like much later. I don't know it looked cool. Every time someone else opened up the exchange menu, I was like, this guy is pro. Because not even I do this. But it's so useful. You can just straight up give everything Cloud has to Tifa in 5 seconds. So how I do it nowadays is I just swap like Tifa's materials to like Kate Sif for this portion and pretend that he's Tifa. And then I swap back with the exchange later. That way you don't have to like equip materials, you just keep the same ones. It's I can see that I speed up my menus a little bit now. That's good. Like that happens when I'm on fire, when I feel like, oh man, now I'm gonna get the world record or something. I play extra good.
Yeah, good smoke, Gina. Prepare for the end.
That was a terrible fight. You can actually nowadays make it a preemptive if you like. And also fun thing to probably notice that I thought this game was the best game when I was young. It was my favorite game. Always. I played it quite much, even before I started speedrunning it. But you know, after I played it so much, speedrunning was one way to keep it interesting. And now that I have started speedrunning it, I can't play it any other way. Even if I play like casually, I still do all the speedrun strats. Like I can't go back to like using bolts and fire and stuff. I use grenades in Midgar. I just can't use the slower strats anymore.
I don't know, man. I've seen it all the time.
Oh man, he has so low HP, one attack could finish. Unfortunate. I think the problem is I did not equip the curse ring, but that's because I have ribbon on to not get silenced, I guess. So here, today I would be throwing... no mana. I would be throwing the Dragon Fang, and then either Aqualung or Magic Breath. But back in those days, I know that other runners used to throw the Dragon Fang on that winged boss, the 5th one, or the eagle one, whatever, which number it is. I think it's the 4th battle.
I didn't know.
Oh, Demi! Wait, what? Oh shit, we don't have access to that materia anymore. Demi is actually interesting. I love it. This fight definitely far from optimized. Terrible strategies. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm using Turbo Ether and Elixir. Let's see if it's 2 Elixirs or 2 Ethers. I don't even use anything. The hell is going on? Am I serious? Okay guys, I have no words for this. But I'm using Magic Hammer to get mana instead of using Elixir outside of the battle. God damn. Now Trine, yes, that's what you want, Trine. Trine is the best. Look at the damage. 3600? No, what's that damage? That was not good. Wait, I have dragon. What am I saving the Dragon Fang for? Dude, are you serious? Dude, I didn't even use it. No way. Guys, that train section should have been at least 1 minute faster.
I used it earlier. In the cave of the deep. Oh, yeah, I have one there, I can see.
Unoptimized. Dude, what is this? Okay, apparently I did. Maybe I just forgot that I had one. Considering what I just said. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just improvised because I thought I didn't have it. Oh man. Shit. And here you can manipulate this potion by paralyzed dodging, by talking to that woman and initiating this specific scene that is going on right now at the same time. Then you can move during the scene and just run into the left screen and then leave the area altogether. Then you don't have to do this, waking up and all this. Alright, let's see. I trust my movements considering how well they were. What am I doing? I need to go to Fort Condor. What am I doing? I didn't do Fort Condor, man. Dude, I did not do Fort Condor, hello? Maybe I cut... No, I did not cut that out. When do I realize? Probably when I talk to Tifa and she doesn't continue my game. No, man, what a mistake. What is this? I'm like, what the hell, why doesn't it work? Oh shit, let's see if I figure it out.
Alright, my fault.
Dude, that's straight up 1 minute time loss. The hell? I thought for a second that I cut it out, but then I remembered I wouldn't do that because I wanted to see the minigame. Because back then we didn't know that we can skip the minigame by selling our structures. So we did the quick win, which isn't that bad. I wonder... The thing is, you have to see the cutscene with Phoenix when you win, so that's the downside to it. But it's pretty fast, to be honest. Let's see if I misremember. Okay, a little bit of a bug there. I mean, I was doing that on purpose.
The new glitch, guys.
Okay, so the idea is to build a worker to extend the line until you have gotten... That's the furthest the line will go. And then you just make 3 characters attack. I probably build 1 extra.
Yeah.
So if you kill that one fast enough, you have essentially eliminated all of the enemies in the map, because the second enemy never got to spawn. They don't expect you to kill the first one that quickly. If it weren't for this Phoenix cutscene, I think it would have been faster
Alright, let's go.
to win the minigame than actually doing what we're doing right now. It's losing the game on purpose as quick as possible. And also, I guess, since if you win you have to talk to this guy, you basically get kicked out of here if you lose. I guess actually that's why it's faster. Yeah. Okay, it's definitely faster the other method. What am I scared of? Just get in there, man. Shit, I'm gonna buy more stuff. More HP pluses. Dude, what are you doing with your life? My only question is, why didn't I sell the enhanced sword earlier? What the hell? I don't know why I held on to it. explosion on Sid? Or what? Dude, what are these Giga Strats? All in Kate Sif? Dude, I like it, but I don't know what's going on. I put all of the HP materials on Kate Sif. What a Giga Strat, man. Oh, I can't believe what I just saw there.
Wifey, do you know where I got my turbo ever? Because I must have missed that.
Wait, what? Why is Kate Sif in the party? Wait, did I actually use Kate Sif instead of Sid back in the days? Why would I do that? Dude, I'm crazy. I'm using Kate Sif. That's so cool that I actually might want to do it today too. Even though it's no benefit whatsoever. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it, but it's just strange. Oh no, I have to re-equip everything. Why does she use cover? Hello? Oh, I know why. I counterattack. So basically, I want to cover so that I get the counterattack from Tifa for the guards. You know, those Shinra guards that guard before carry armor? Interesting. I just like how I casually use Kate Sif as my final party member. I guess it makes sense because he does have a lot of HP. He's crazy. I've never, like, this thought is so foreign to me. I've never even considered using him. This is cool. I like it. It's, if I would have seen a pro runner today use Kate Sif, I would have done it too, just because it's cool and unique. So shout out to my boy Kate Sif for being in a run. I just can't believe it. When do I switch to Sid? Do I ever switch to Sid? I don't think I do. Is this the times when I was crazy enough to use Tifa and Yuffie? Cloud, Tifa and Yuffie. Because I will switch to Yuffie eventually because she's the best. Okay, that's good. ADB active just before the fights, cool. Excellent execution. Okay, so the thing that I like to do here is to have cover on Tifa, as you can see, and pray that she counterattacks. That was not a counterattack. That was the death blow, but still, cool. Hoping for those counterattacks. So It's funny because Death Blow is actually faster than throwing Aqualung. However, it doesn't have 100% success rate, which is exactly why I have counter. So let's see if counter plays a role now. Yeah, so that was a counter. How do I know? Because it happened before I attacked with Tifa. I like this strat, honestly, it's pretty good. It's nothing I would be opposed to, it's just too YOLO. Like, you don't have a consistency in your timing. Some runs you will be ahead if you compare to using Aqualung, and some runs you will be behind. If you like consistency, you should use Aqualung. Then you always get the same time. But Death Blow can definitely pay off. Give you probably 2 seconds per fight, maybe 3. Alright, soon time for carry arm. I'm gonna be very hyped to see what I come up with. Do I get a classic boat encounter? The ghost ship? No encounter, interesting. Ooh, preemptive, nice. Always appreciate those random preemptives. I think I'm going to buy escape materia. I might be wrong, but it could be so back in time that I bought the escape materia. And when I would do this is after Kariyama, when I visit Rocket Town next time. Maybe. I'm not even sure I do buy it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, this fight also saves time if the Death Blow connects now. Nope, it didn't. It would have been nice. She counterattacked the left guy. So this fight could potentially be faster, I guess. If you're lucky. So here I don't seem to want to rely on luck. It's also because Tifa has her limit break and that's not a good sign. But she counterattacked, that's great.
Alright guys, a nice start.
Not bad actually. She counterattacked both of them. Kate Sif, my man, dude. My guy. With the covers. I just like the strat. It's so cool, man. Kate Sif for endgame. Why have I not thought of that before? Apparently I did 10 years ago. What a legend I was.
I think I can get some time back on this split.
What's the chances if I start running modern runs and incorporate Kate Sif just because he's cool? Like I have to swap in Sid for Genova, but after Genova, the end of this one, I swap back Kate Sif on the world map before I reach the Icicle Inn. That could work, and I don't ever have to equip anything to Sid, I just let him be as he is. Could be a nice strat. I do think Kate Sif's HP growth is higher, but I think he lacks in physical defense or something. There must be something that makes him worse than Sid in other regards. Probably his speed or something. My priority is the huge materia. Lapis laser? Yeah, I knew it. When Tifa was low, I just knew it was gonna happen. It's random if he starts with it. I don't exactly know if it's like 25% chance for him to open with that attack. Okay, so apparently I'm starting with magic hammer before I even big guard. What if he does Lapis laser now? I'm screwed. Or wait, it's only 2 MPs. Yeah, he doesn't have MP for magic laser, whatever it's called. Yeah, no Lapis laser, dude. Free kill. What you gonna do, boy, when you have no mana for Lapis? You can't do shit, man. That's what's up. And then I get perfect hits with Tifa. Are you serious? What is this? What a monster run, man. She hits again, I know it. I fucking knew it.
Holy shit.
2 minutes saved on that split.
Did I earn 2 minutes? This can't be true.
God's hand, guys.
Guys,
God's
you know
hand.
I get 5 extra minutes.
Okay, so I'm apparently on pace for world record right now. So 5 minutes behind means I'm even. So that's why I'm super hyped right now. I can see my mistakes in disc 2, they were heavy, to say the least. And now I swap back to the covers. Love. I just love that death blow strategy so much. Yeah, you miss. Nice. So that's if death blow misses, you see I have to use an attack afterwards. But when it hits, look at the speed, man. That's an ideal fight, that's what you hope for. That's great. No, man. No, that's not good. The reason being I have to use... you see they're on the opposite sides. If she had killed the left guard, that magic breath would have killed those 2 guards. Now it took 1 extra turn. Terrible fight. Alright, let's see this minigame. Interesting. Alright, a little bit messy start. Okay, 9:44. It should be 9:47 if you do it optimally. So only 3 seconds lost. Pretty good. The problem I saw was I drove too far, like too close in the beginning. So I'm gonna cut out this part when I go and get the keystone. Is that what it's called? I don't know. The one for the waterfall later. You know, with Bagenhagen. No, I swapped the Sid. But Kate Sif was so cool, man. What am I doing? Why? Oh, because he's forced. Never mind, he's forced to be in the party. That's why he's the superior choice. It actually doesn't matter if you use Kate Sif. But I make the decision to swap from Kate Sif to Sid, apparently. Alright, let's see if I have figured out the S-mine strats. Throwing an S-mine on Tifa is what I do nowadays. Do I buy escape materia? Probably. Possibly, maybe, 100%.
I need to buy some more hypers, but I can't find them.
Oh shit.
But I'm going to buy the exit materia.
I knew it. I knew it. Exit
really
materia gives you escape, which you can escape even from pincer attacks. But most importantly, it's used to escape the Gelnica encounter, if you happen to get one there. So I'm going to grab Yuffie's final weapon in the Gelnica. Okay, so Tifa should be low on HP for Reno. So am I gonna use an S-mine? That's what I do nowadays in the more modern times. I don't seem to care so far. Wait, what? Okay. If I'm not gonna get her low in HP, how the hell do I kill Rena? Was she really that strong back in the days? No, I think I'm not gonna one-shot the Reno guy. Maybe there were different strategies involved back then. I would guess like 2 magic breaths and the death blow or something. Let's find out.
right. Actually, I have to see if he can attack me. I need limits with both Cloud and Sid.
What am I doing?
Oh, come on.
Songeki, man! Thanks, dude. Back in the house for a bit. Yeah, this run is almost done. It's only 34 minutes left. I can see the countdown.
YP, please tell me how I can quickest buy some hypers.
Asking for strats on the run. That's cheating, guys. You can't ask your chat for help. That's chat assisted run. It's straight up banned, man.
Can someone give me some advice? You have like 2-3 minutes.
2-3 minutes? I wonder how that story went. Unfortunately, I cut out that part because I only visit Cosmic Canyon. Okay, so I'm going in here. Okay. I see. Nice. I really love that hyper, dude. So much so that I wanted it. There is no reason to need it. Oh, I actually think it's for diamond weapon. Never mind. I had not yet figured out how to kill him.
746. That's about what I will get, I think. So, like 1 minute behind the world record, maybe?
Thanks, man. I mean, I will probably do more runs sometime, but right now I'm like taking it easy.
After diamond weapon, so I will get 5 extra minutes on the Helectic Hojo. I don't know.
Okay, so now it's gonna be time for diamond weapon. I want to rerun this game. Seeing this and seeing how bad I wasn't that bad. I expected me to be much worse, honestly. Made me wanna play this. I'll probably speedrun this again, so... So now it comes the special strats only seen 10 years ago. I'm gonna grab Yuffie and Sid's final weapon here, the Venus Gospel, by talking to the old man. And after this I'm going to get Yuffie. Honestly, today I would have skipped the Venus Gospel, but I would have gone for Yuffie, however. She's in this forest. 99.7% chance that you're gonna find her here. Yeah, exactly, dude. But I feel like I'm ready now. After seeing this, I'm like, yeah, I wanna kill this one. It's also been extremely hot because I live in Spain now and it's much hotter than I'm used to. Like 40 degrees. It's crazy. But now it's starting to chill down a little bit. Today it was like 32 degrees. Pretty nice. At least compared to before. So getting Yuffie later is only has one benefit. She starts 1 level below Cloud or 1 level above. I don't know, one of those. I guess we will find out. Why did I even shorten the name? It's like it's the end game. No need to do that. Alright, so before we equip Yuffie with all of this stuff, we're gonna get her final weapon in the Gelnica. So I'm doing all of this while we're waiting for Diamond Weapon to walk up to the shore. Wait, what? I don't have her final weapon yet. And also I didn't de-equip Tifa's equipment, I think. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like the heat that much. I grew up in the north when it's cold 24/7. I'm exaggerating, but you know, my summers were 25 degrees. So this is a little bit different, to say the least. Alright, so the escort guard is cool, but it's not needed at all. And I'm gonna get a battle here, so I'm probably gonna use my escape material. Dude, I didn't even get a battle. You know how lucky that is? Without a step count, that's like the luckiest thing that can happen. That screen is so long and
Alright.
and it's very unlikely you're gonna get through. Probably means I'm gonna get a battle in the northern cave instantly. Alright, so Diamond Weapon should have walked up to the shore by now. Almost. You guys know what that means? I didn't waste a single second. Except the time it took me to get Yuffie though. Nice. Let's see what I equip. Double cut, long range, cover, counterattack. HP plus. Oh, elemental and armor, of course, for the extra damage. Oh, he gets the long range, okay. Nice. I'm so unsure because I need a limit break with someone, but having that increases the chances of missing.
Alright, I hope this is it.
So you need to trigger his opening phase by either using summons or limit breaks. So 2 limit breaks is enough to start the attack sequence. That looked pretty good, unlucky. Ooh, wow.
Oh no, I wasted one turn.
Oh no. I know what I mean now. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, there I messed it up. No, no, no. Not good. Dude, I don't know yet ATB abuse. I can see that. Now, okay, so you don't want to get her limit break, because then you can't use double cut. Oh no, what a fail.
Battle.
He's going to use his diamond flash. This is any percent, but without game over abuse. So yeah, basically any percent. There is a way to kill every boss in one hit. But yeah, I don't use that.
Yeah, I know, I don't understand. Just because I didn't have the limit break.
I have 640 in the PC category. But that run is like from
I can be
2015.
very satisfied with sub 750.
I have 640, 45.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's see the Hojo strategy.
No time to waste.
So I can tell this is when ATB really matters. If you mess it up, you lose time. Which is what I did in the previous fight. I should not have seen the diamond flash attack. And I'm guessing I'm even going to make more mistakes during the Hojo fights, for sure. After seeing how bad my ATB handling was. At least I knew about the skip here. You can skip the entire Midgar return by running to the right or down in this screen. And you trigger this Hojo cutscene. You can instantly face him to get to disc 3. Saves like, I don't know exactly, but 15 to 20 minutes I would guess. This is one of the oldest skips. It was discovered at the, around the time when I started running this.
Oh yeah, guys.
That was pretty good, I must say. Exceptionally good. However, I should have cast Big Guard first, because now I'm gonna lose out on the free turn with Yuffie there. She should have always gotten an attack off there. I like the Sid strategy, especially since he seems to be hitting a lot. I mean, I'm just lucky, but yeah.
Alright guys, this is the perfect game.
Okay, so like 3 minutes behind the record. I lost a lot of time in the disc too, altogether. Ah, nice, Legaia 1, man. Such a good game, dude. You know, I was the first speedrunner of that game. The very first. Encounters here are pretty good. Now it's gonna be a dragon, I think. No? Yeah, I started with Legaia 1. There was a guy telling me that if you beat this game under 16 hours, I'll give you $50. And he didn't. He was from Speed Demos Archive, and this was 2014, I believe. And I did it. I beat the game under 13 hours even. But that guy never came online again, I think. It's I'm sure he would have held up what he said, but he never came online, I think. Or he didn't want to pay up. It doesn't matter. I got the record and it was cool enough for me. The game had no speedrun, but people were saying it was impossible to beat it under 16 hours. I gave my entire life to this blade. Blade of destruction. Do your bidding. Take this. Destruction. That's for Legaia 2, the Rouse battle, no? I think. Yeah, so no, I didn't. But honestly, I didn't do it. It was more so the challenge that someone said that it can't be beaten under 16 hours. I knew it was an insanely difficult game, but I just did not believe that that was impossible. So I had to find out. It took me like 3 or 4 runs, and then first run was 20 hours, and then I beat the 16 hours or 17. And then eventually I really beat the 16 hours. Yeah, I like that moment. I think that's when you use sleeping art or something like that. So there is a cool thing you can do when you select the party members. You can skip the directions they go. You can glitch it out by using the save. It's nothing. I don't think any runner has done it yet at all, which I hope I will be the first to do it, because
the damage that
I
you take,
think you can only do it if
but
you have
gives you
Yuffie.
less limit breaks, you know.
I mean, not like, it's not that it's impossible to do it, but with Yuffie you don't need the misstyle. You actually don't need misstyle with Yuffie whatsoever, and that means you can do the quick directional thing for the party members. That saves 1 minute. And it hasn't been implemented yet in a run, so I'm gonna be using brand new strats like never seen before. And it's only possible for Yuffie runners, and since I'm the only one using Yuffie, I guess I will be the only one doing these cool strats. The thing is, I've been using Yuffie for 10 years, man. That's the coolest part. The thing is, most people don't know who I am anymore because I ran long ago. And so they don't know this hidden strategies with Yuffie. If only they knew how good she is. I'm gonna unlock her full potential this year. I've been working on the ultimate Yuffie route this year. I haven't finalized it yet, but the ideas are flowing. Like, I found more and more things that are just working so well together. For instance, skipping the added cut, and that saves time, and yeah, having the throw on Demon Skate by recruiting Yuffie. It's just too good, man. I think it's gonna pay off when I'm done with it. Yeah, I don't want to copy just the World Record holder and be happy. I want to do what I can with, like, for instance, Final Fantasy X. You can use the standard grid like everyone else, or expert grid. Before I ran expert grid, the expert grid route was 1 hour slower than the standard grid. When I picked it up, I got it down to 5 minutes slower only compared to standard. But nowadays it's even closer. I can't say exactly how much because I'm not as good as the top runners, but I would say maybe 2 minutes slower. But they are completely different, like whatever I do is completely different. And why I do it at all is because it's easier. Okay, let's see the 3 final bosses. How well could I kill them back in the day? I liked how they have 3 super good boss themes for the final bosses. There was one run where I forgot to use Big Guard. Please, it's this run, is it? The Big Guard uses haste and it doesn't look like I'm using it. Yeah, I saw it. I actually saw it yesterday. I didn't even know, I just happened to stumble upon it. I was the first person to get sub 7, don't let anyone fool you, man. I got it in 2013, man. The video is false. I was the first. I didn't get it on console, but I was the first to get it. But it was on PC. I know that wasn't what the video was about.
Alright guys, let's go for sub 750. I really hope I'm getting under that.
Yeah, I just find it boring to copy the most optimal run and then just not even use your brain, you know. That's not my style, man. I want to have invented the strategies, and when I find the improvements, it's cool. Yeah, it's true, man. I got 6 hours 56 minutes.
What do you think?
In October
Wipey, you are my boss. What do you
2013.
think? Yes or no?
This was before Sub
The
8
strategy
happened
have to
in the
be
console.
As good or faster? I think my strategy on the end bosses are much faster, but we will see.
I was the first person to use Materia Keeper poison strategy in the world for RTA, but I didn't discover it. It was Kynos who discovered it. He showed it on YouTube how to perform it in RTA, and
Yeah,
I
I really
adopted
hope
it
so.
instantly because I saw it was the future.
I have to write down 750.
Nah, it was like Abisoft, I think.
Yeah, this is the best boss battle song.
Yeah, man,
Sure.
this boss battle is the best, man. I remember in one run when
Oh
I
no,
was
what the fuck did I do?
when
don't
I
know if
was
it's
on world
GG,
record
guys.
pace. I forgot to use big guard once. I didn't this run though. Not using big guard sucks, man.
I really hope I can win.
No, don't mess it up. I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I don't think it's over
I
yet.
accidentally attacked with Sid.
It's my favorite song in the game, dude. Most people like the third song with the angel, but I like this one the most. The best. Sid's damage is insane. Now he's gonna die, right? No? Okay. I'm not sure if I misremember. But he will die from this one. After Bolt 3, right? Quake 3. Yeah, this is one turn later.
Alright, this should be his last attack.
I must have done a mistake somewhere. Now he's dead, right? Okay, it seems like that battle went wrong somehow. You should not see Quake 3, but I admitted in
That
the video
battle was my
itself.
fault.
Yeah, I must have done something wrong since I said that.
I attacked his right arm or something.
Oh, that's what I did. Okay. I attacked his right arm.
I'm not going to get it. I was so close.
We are 5 minutes from the end. Let's see, Yuffie should deal 9999 every attack. Yeah, you see how strong she is? She's insane, man. The thing is, I wasn't good at ATB, I see that now. ATB abusing in this game is hard, but once you learn it, it pays off greatly. And that
This battle is lost.
that was not good, I can tell you that. And she's not even hasted anymore because she was dead. So what am I doing? Look at that damage, man. 20,000 out of thin air, man. That's why Yuffie's the best, man. So nowadays I would have used Tifa instead of Sid. Now that's Sid with his final weapon. It's good, but we don't wanna waste time going into the town to grab his final weapon, to be honest. Yeah, okay, no supernova, that's cool.
Well, the problem was really my thing with the last boss. If she would have had enough HP there, she would have never died. I've done this battle so many times.
I was very close to reach the 750, below 750, but I think this ended up being like 750 something.
The only attack that can hit her is the Shadow Flare, and she survives, and then Sid will cover for her the next attack.
Yeah, the thing is, even when I had this setup going, I was nervous because I was, you know, live on the webcam, you know. I don't know why, but it affected me, like the way I play. So that's why I don't use it anymore. It's not that I care, but, you know, it just feels, you know, like someone's watching. I mean, that's what it's for, but, you know, it just distracts me. So I prefer not using it anymore. I may not look, you know, like it matters in the video. It's hard to tell, but I know that I was, you know, shy or something. I don't know how to explain it, but it made me nervous. An extra layer of unnecessary distractions. Yeah, so now we reached the 750. So I didn't reach my goal for that day. I mean, if you like this video, maybe I'll review the 656 that I got in 2013.
The next time I play.
That one is like one of my best performances ever. That was when I was at the top.
Technique is much faster now.
Like the way I executed that run was perfect. I mean, I could never play that good again.
Yes, sir.
Today I can have better strategies, but I can't play as good.
It doesn't work.
You know, mechanically, if that makes sense. It's like I've become worse at execution, but the strategies I can improve. Alright, so let's see. That's the end of this. Thank you for watching, guys. This was interesting for myself to see. I haven't seen this in 10 years. And yeah, I must say I was pleasantly surprised. I thought I was much worse than this. So it wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. Yeah, I guess that's about it, guys. And if you like this video, maybe I'll do another one. which I would cover my absolute best run that I did in 2013 before I retired. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in another life. Just kidding. Have a good one, guys. GG.